Greetings and good day, YouTube and Twitch highlight watchers. How are you doing today? I myself, pretty excited to continue where we last left off in not the cycle. Then the reason I said the cycle was because we have Cyclone, and I'm not joking about that, but we're going to continue where we last left off in Path of Exile, which is just map grinding basically, as I try and level up all my weapons and see if I get any magmatic orbs and stuff like that, while also trying to get this axe completely 6-linked, because while stuff does cost 20% more, like our skills cost 20% more, it is so much more worthwhile because of the fact that it's going to do so much more damage. You know, this thing has so much potential. I mean, the acts are open world-ish, right? Like, it's like, if I go to the acts, right, and you go through this is basically how open world it is. You can go between here and stuff like that, but it's very level-based, right? It's a very level-based game with how the maps and all that work, which I can understand how that's a turn-off. Where the appeal to this game comes from, in all honesty, is the combination of the grind and being able to make a character that does a fuck ton of damage with all these skills, right? That's where the appeal starts to come in. Oh no, I know what you meant. I know what you meant. That's why I said it's not really open world, it's more level based. Right? I know exactly what you meant. Do we have any? No, we don't, unfortunately. I was gonna see if we had any upgrades for this shit, but we don't. What the hell was I doing? Moving this up to here because that's not in the right spot, first of all. Second of all, I was looking at my maps because I have maps that I need to do. We could do, or attempt to do some of these maps. I don't know if we can do some of these maps, unfortunately. More projectiles. They deal 80%. Oh, wow, that's way too much damage. Right, like, unfortunately, yellow maps we have to do at rare level, and I can't really... We might be able to do this one. The flask charge, the reduced flask charge gain is gonna fuck us up. We can't really spend our chaos orbs to change those maps, right? We're not yet at that stage. I think we can do tier 3 rare maps at the very least. But we're gonna just do some couple of maps here and there. You got anything good for me? What map do we need to complete still? Here's the thing. You are never gonna be able to light up the entirety of the tree, right? Because of a combination. We need courtyard, marshes, courtyard or marshes, courtyard or marshes, courtyard or marshes.
Godslayer.
Anyways, you're never going to be able to light it up because of the way that it works. It's based on a tree type thing, right? Like your character, whatever character you choose. I chose Marauder, and then there's like Rangers over here, Duelist is over here or something like that. Like each character has a different tree, and you kind of follow that path to make your character stronger. You can anoint a necklace to get a bonus ability on any one of these things right here. These what are they called? Notable passives, right? If I press Alt, you'll see those little oils, and if you look at unallocated oils, amber, teal, azure, that's blight. That's associated with blight. So if there's ability that you really want to get a hold of, right? Like, oh, 18% of the damage I take is given back to me as life. So if I take 100 damage, I get 18 of it back. So really, I take 18% less damage, basically, is what this means. That's not exactly what it means, but that's what it means, right? we would need amber, indigo, and black oils in order to get those, right? And then we would anoint that on a necklace to give us that extra passive. It costs us basically 100 million experience to get a level, right? We currently have 1.1 billion experience. It takes a lot of experience to level stuff up, so it gets very grindy late game. There's also the Atlas passives. Atlas passives are only associated with mapping. Exactly. Basically, the way that it works is I currently have whatever level I am plus 20 additional passive points, right? And I've used those points to try and make my character do the most damage possible, as well as keep me the most survivable. I don't know what max level is in this game, right? And I think there is a max level. Also, your ascension. You can have 3 different ascension paths for each one. This one has Marauder, War Chief, and Juggernaut. I always go with, or not Marauder, what's it called? Savage or whatever. I always go with this because I love rage builds with Marauder. And you can only have 8 passives with this, right? And that's associated with the Trials of Ascendancy. The Trials of Ascendancy, you can unlock the first 3 Trials of Ascendancy via going to completing the trial on the levels, right? I'll show you what that means exactly here, right? So see how this says Lower Prison Act 1, the Crypt level, Act 2, the Chamber, Act 2, the Crematorium, Act 3. You get all of those, and then you could do the Labyrinth, right? You get the first 3 for Act 6, 7, and 7, and then you could do the Crew Labyrinth. That gives you 2 more, right? It goes 2, 4, 6, and then when you're doing mapping, you have to get an offering of the goddess to even attempt the Eternal. And then after you get that, after you successfully do all those, you get all 8 of your passives, and you can keep grinding out the those in order to enchant your gear. Like, you see how this has a 65% chance to avoid being stunned if you've killed recently? I got that from doing one of the Trials of Ascendancy. And then there's the Atlas. The Atlas, this isn't passives, these are the maps that I've done, right? The circle that you see here means we've done the bonus, and after you do the bonus, you get a passive point, which means we can get 115 total passives through this. You have to complete the bonus in order to get the passive, and you also get bonuses from doing the unique maps. I only have 3 unique maps. I'm not doing any of those right now. Now, if I press Control G, that takes me to the Atlas passive tree, which is very similar to the other one, except they recently added something called Cryptic Gateways. Cryptic Gateways were set up in a way to make it to where instead of having to make a whole tree that goes all the way up here to get to this over here, you could go boom, boom, and then boom, and you can get the metamorph stuff, if that's what you want to do. Me, I'm going to primarily focus on trying to go for Blight next, because I really like Blight. So what I might end up doing is I might getting this Cryptic Gateway, I might go boom, 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 to get this Blight right here. And go from there, because Blight allows you to just get more anointment and stuff like that. Basically, this, like, if I show stats, it'll tell you how you have a 2% chance for map drops to be duplicated, a 6% chance to contain a Trial of Ascendancy, so on and so forth, right? Before I do that, though, I do need to get this final Trial of Glory to make sure I have a 10% chance on each map to get a Trial of Ascendancy. You can have up to 6 people co-op, I believe. You do not have to. And if you don't want to, you don't have to. Honestly, you can do something called Solo Self Found, SSF, which means it prevents you from doing any co-op and any trading, right? So everything I've done so far, I've done without people giving me anything or anything like that, but you can have multiple different sections, like really quickly, since we're talking about it, let's go to character selection, and I won't go through and do it, but if I were to go to create standard, which is the default game mode, it does not have anything from the current league in it though, right? It has everything that's classified as standard. Crucible is what the current league is, and you could do solo self-found. This optional mode disables trade and party play for this character. You can convert it back to a regular character at any time. Hardcore, character killed in hardcore Crucible becomes a standard character, so if you die here, you get sent right to standard. Ruthless, significantly different game experience with extreme item scarcity, among other changes. For full information, check out the webpage, right? So if I wanted to make another one, I would just click this, press OK, and then we would choose a Templar, a Shadow, a Marauder, a Scion, a Ranger, a Duelist, or a Witch, right? And then we would pick a name. Names are unique, which means there's no one else that has Savage __ Jeff, or no one else that has the name King Tombs. If I wanted to make another King Tombs, a different King Tombs, I would have to delete this character and then rename the character, or reuse the name. Yep. The devs of this game are very, is it transparent, the word? They're very transparent with all their information. No, you cannot, I'm not sure about that, though. Hardcore, once you're in hardcore, the only way to get out of it is to get killed. I don't know if you can go back and forth between solo self-found and, like, regular. I don't know about that. Anyway, let's do that map that I got out. But yeah, a lot of people call, let's get a beast on this one, sure, why not? A lot of people call the acts of this game the tutorial. And as someone who has experience in 2.5 leagues, which I didn't do, I basically lost a little bit of interest with Sentinel League, and I'm kind of glad I did, because the league before this one was very meh. Had a couple of problems and stuff like that. This league's apparently fixed a lot of those issues. But yeah. It's a very fun game, I find, because it's not like I don't have to be very focused with it right now. As you can see, I kind of just have to keep pressing 2 every once in a while to make sure my mana doesn't go down. And I also need to keep leveling up my gems, because I recently got a lot of gems up to level 20, and after getting them up to level 20, I used the currency items to upgrade the the quality of them. Because here's the trick with the gems. If you get a gem to level 20 and put a prism, whatever it's called, with it, you can send the level back to 1, but increase the quality to 20%. Increasing the quality of the gem is very, very useful, because it buffs the stat increase every time you get a level up with a gem, right? So like Cyclone is at level 20 going to do more, or at level 10 going to do more damage than like a 20% quality than a Cyclone at level like 14 without quality, for example. I don't know if that's exactly how it works, but that's basically the best way that I could describe how it works. Yeah. Also, there's a lot of different, like, mini games. Most of, like, 99% of the mini games equate to literally just kill the shit that you need to kill in order to accomplish the goal of the mini game. There are a little, like, the 1% that isn't killing is like this right here. Like, we have to kill a specific target, right? With Delve, it's a little different, because what Delve does is you have to, like, follow a cart through mines in order to get Azurite. It costs Sulfite to use the minecart to get Azurite. And delve stuff is not the most popular, right? And it's basically customizable too. It's customizable the farther down you go, because if I were to look at the Atlas passive tree, right here, you see these little things right here? So, this stuff, like Legion encounters, Sacred Grove, Expedition, Abyss, and Breaches, are all like minigame type content, right? We could put a we could put a point here and get rid of Breaches, but give a 2% higher chance to get other content. What's really funny is we could knock off a couple of things to get rid of a lot of that other shit, right? Like for me, I could see myself possibly getting rid of heist stuff and maybe Abyss stuff, right? But a lot of this other, I like all the additional shit you can get, right? Yeah, it's basically like a tale of forever stacking bonuses, right? This dude is annoying, so I'm gonna pop my my Exodia move and just fucking shred him. Is this the boss I have to kill? Almost died. You need to die, dude. There's something called Path of Building. It's a fan-made thing that allows you to kind of gauge where your character is at, right? And I haven't gauged my character yet. After I get done with this map, maybe I'll open it up and see what I'm looking at, what I'm working with, because it can basically help you make your character do, like, figure out how to do way more damage than you normally would be doing without using a guide and stuff like that. Like, I've not really used a guide to make a build, but I have used Path of Building a couple of times in order to figure out what kind of path I want to be going down. This is Crucible, right? Crucible added a passive skill tree for your weapons, and it's randomized. It's randomized, so there's a probability that a weapon that seems very good isn't as good as it could be, depending on what things you get, right? Like, for example, this axe right here, 40% increased global damage and increased cost of skills. That weapon is going to become a main weapon for me for a long time if I can get it 6 linked. I'll explain links and stuff like that in a moment. I need to kind of focus and kill this jackass in front of me. Alright. Hey, we got a new recipe unlocked. Let's go. What was I gonna say? I was gonna show... Oh. So you see these lines right here? These lines mean they're linked, and when they're linked, the gems work together. Like, if I click on this, it'll highlight Fortify and Cyclone, but if I click on this, this means all my gems are buffing Cyclone. And you'll see right here in the map, not the map, in the right-hand corner of my skill, it shows me what those little icons shows that the gem is buffing, right? That's understandable. I know, like, that sounds like a very understandable game, like, to get into. But yeah, this. What do we got here? So this is the Crucible passive skill tree. See, because of what our gem is, this adds 1 to 29 lightning has pretty much made this useless to me, technically. I will say that axe is wonderful for what I want, though. Because one of the skill gems, where is it? Brutality? Yeah. Supported skills deal 38% more physical damage, but they deal no chaos and no elemental damage. So this axe, which says it does like 39 to 69 fire damage and 5 to 84 lightning damage. This axe we need to work on to make it a little bit better, because it's losing possible damage. We could make it do more physical damage, and it would be awesome. I might actually use some of my currency items to do that after this map, so I'm doing way more damage. This weapon that sells for an additional magmatic ore, which means when we sell it, it sells for any stored experience that it gains. So let's see what abilities it does have. Oh, this is actually interesting. Allocates Feller of Foes. Crucible, like, this gives us an additional passive. See, what's funny is if it didn't have the 1 to 29 lightning, this might be a really good weapon. Just because of Feller of Foes. Right? Mind you, none of the other abilities outside of that one really are like oomph. You know what I mean? The gain onslaught's really pretty good, but the other axe has gain onslaught. So this selling for a magmatic orb is pretty good, because what a magmatic orb does is allows us to put the magmatic orb here, and it will gain experience towards whatever path we want to put it down on, you know? Right here, Frenzy Charge, recovery for Mana Leech, and it gives us Mana Leech. That's why this axe is so good. It gives us Mana Leech, and Mana Leech would pretty much solve a lot of my current issues. Hell yeah, let's go for Terra Invicta. I need to get back into Terra Invicta. I need to finish my previous playthrough, or start a new one. Well, see, a percent, there's two types of ways they word it. And yes, a percent increase to attack speed is good, right? It is really good. Like a 4% increased attack speed is good, but this also gives us a 4% increased attack speed, right? As well as the Mana Leech and the skill effect duration and recovery rate. Which I think it takes longer for us to recover from doing a skill, which kind of sucks, but overall that axe is actually pretty good. It's one of the best combination of passives I've seen so far. You know what's one of the things is? Even though I have that other axe that I want to work towards making our main axe, I'm still going to spend currency items on my current axe, because it is such a fucking pain in the ass to make an item 6-link. Yep. And I mean, at the end of the day, the axes that I currently have that I'm working with are only going to tide me over for so long. Because when I start working on other maps, like the higher tier maps, because I've only reached tier 6 or 7 maps, and the maps go all the way up to tier 16. If I get an item from a tier 16 map, that item is going to be it's going to have way more potential to be better than all my other items, because the item level's higher, right? For example, this ring that I'm currently wearing, if I press Alt on it, it's going to tell me that it's an item level of 63, right? My current level is 84, for example, and this run right here is a 57. I could definitely get better amulets and better rings, and I only recently replaced the previous ring that I had, because it's hard to replace some of these items if they don't cover some of the things that you need. Fun fact, when you get done with the acts, you lose a lot of resistance potential, right? And I'm trying to get my chaos resistance up, to at least 0. But in order to get, like, okay, you're reducing the damage that you take from elemental stuff, you have to get... You have a limited amount, right? My current limit is 76%. That's why you saw... that's why you see this right here, the parentheses 114%, which means I have 114% resistance, but I'm only using 76% of it. We could increase that number to a certain amount, but yeah. I also have 57% reduced physical damage, which I can increase by increasing my armor or using Termination. I can't use Determination right now because it uses 50% mana reservation, and if I do that, we have literally 32 mana. And because we don't have any mana leech, I wouldn't be able to attack with Cyclone as much as I can right now. So until we get mana leech, we can't really use Determination to increase our armor and reduce how much physical damage we take. So, to also explain how standard works is... I've showed you the Crucible stuff, right? Right now, Crucible is part of the league. But when next league comes out, this Crucible shit will become standardized in some way, shape, or form. I don't know how they're gonna do it exactly, but they've done that with the Arch Nemesis League stuff. Back when I first played this, I played this during Arch Nemesis League, and what Arch Nemesis League was, it was a very similar idea to what Crucible is. You go up to a statue of an enemy, and you put these little gems on the enemy, and it will make that enemy have certain skills. They made Arch Nemesis standard by taking away that aspect of things and just giving magic and rare enemies the Arch Nemesis things. So like if this guy was a rare enemy that had something like poison ball or whatever, which means after I kill them it will drop 3 poison balls, or they'll follow me around and try and drop 3 poison balls on me. It's something like that. So anytime they standardized something, it's from, like, they just make the previous Arch Nemesis, or they make the previous league standard. Einhar, his stuff used to have mechanics to where you would, like, it was like Pokemon, you would reduce their health, not kill them, but reduce their health, and then throw a net on them to capture them. In this, when they standardized it, they basically just made it to where just knock its health down to 0 and Einhar will capture the beast, and then you could go to Einhar's place and deal with it that way. That's how they standardize stuff. They basically make it to where you no longer are as involved with it as you used to be. Also, crafting in a way does exist in this game, but not in the traditional sense. If I want to craft in this game, what I have to do is I have to sell items to a merchant, right? For example, that's a gold ring. That won't actually work. If I had an iron ring, I can show it off a little bit more, but this will still work, right? It's not the best example, but like, if I were to take this, go to Lily over here, and then sell this and sell this gem right here, she'll give me 5 alteration shards, right? And now that's not a full currency item. Those alteration shards go into the orbs. The orbs are the currency items. Now, speaking of currency items, what do we want? Actually, hold on, wait a minute. Delve. More physical, no chaos. More speed, no mana. I can't put 2 there. That more life, no defense. Reforges a rare item with new random modifiers. This is Delve. This is the minecart thing I was telling you about earlier. It gives us more physical life and speed modifiers with no chaos, defense, or mana. Fuck. I didn't want to spend any of my chaos orbs. We could try again with a another physical modifier right here, right? Oh, that's right. This is a little bit weird where you actually have to do this. Otherwise, it won't allow you to place these. Boom. Boom. That's really fucking good. Now, we can make it even better. We could... 7 to 8% the quality of socketed gems. That's really fucking good. I think that's actually something we want to do. We could do... No, that's minions' attack speed, not ours. 11 to 16% increased attack speed, or the quality of gems. That's my question. We could increase our resistances as well. No, they didn't stop Stream Pirates. Wait, did they stop Stream Pirates? They did? No, I didn't notice. I guess that must be one of the reasons why they stopped Stream Pirates. So that gives us more fire resistance. I mean, I don't want to fuck this up. This is a good... 79% increased physical... This is a good fucking weapon right now, actually. I honestly think increased quality of gems by 8% would be insane. Any elemental damage would not help us. Attack speed will technically increase our damage. But what do we think's better? Do we think attack speed's better? Or do we think the quality of the gem increases better? Fuck it. Let's do it. I know what attack speed does. But I don't know exactly how beneficial this is gonna be. So let's say fuck it. And let's just pop it. Oh, and we got the high roll too. 8% to quality of socketed gems. So 11 to 17. 10, 8, 30, 50. It increased our area of effect by 4%. Okay, that's actually kind of insane. Okay, yeah, that's actually kind of insane. 1, 2, 11, 20. 14. Wow, okay, holy shit. That's actually insane to me, that it increased it that much. Yeah. Maybe they'll bring it back. I think a lot more people are actually have been interested in their racing game than anything else. The other problem, this is what the biggest problem was. I think a lot of people were mistaken about how exactly it was supposed to work. I think a lot of people thought that they were gonna get... Oh yeah. Hell yeah, let's go. Did they have the new thing up yet? They have the new season or whatever, the new event? Man, if... Oh, man. Man! Woo! I'm excited. Impale 24. That is insane that it's a 4% increase. Holy shit, dude. And then, oh, this is... Oh, okay, I think it was worth it more than the increased attack speed, in all honesty. Wait. 43. Hilariously enough, the attack speed gem that... I'm a genius. I'm an unintentional genius. I didn't even realize. Alright, so... This has a magmatic orb, so we're going to use that. This we need to check out. Let's check out this sword. See if it'll sell for a magmatic orb as well. And let's get another map. Let's do a mission, a Commander Kirak mission. Blighted Colonnade map. We're probably gonna lose all of our experience on this one, but I want to do this. I like Blight a lot. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. All right, so this is my first Blight map, like full Blight map. Normally, what you have is you have a very small encounter that's a very miniature version of what we have. I watched a guide on how to do this type of shit. Hopefully, I can do this without failure. What? Okay. So what do we got? We have over here, so it's this, I think, and then we want minions, and then we want empowering tower over there, and then I think we want another thing over here, and another empowering tower there, and another thing of... Wait, upgrade, 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 upgrade. Yeah. Oh no. We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Put out new mycelium. Ugh, new roots.
Oh boy. I can't go too far away. I'm kind of just letting them take care of it. I can't go too far away because at a certain point, this shit just gets disabled.
It's branching exile.
Christ. That's actually a good branch, though.
The blight is trying to spread.
I might have to manually get involved here a little bit. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Put out new mycelium. New roots. You're making me nervous.
Think we're losing? Yeah, we lost. Fuck. Well, I think I used too many of my resources on too many things too fast. I definitely had the right idea, but I didn't do it as right as I could have. Yeah, a lot of time limited. That's why I love it so much. You really have to use your thought. Where I fucked up is I had too much stuff over here, and I just needed to stick to this branch, and then stick to this branch when it branched off. That's why I fucked up. I didn't realize how it worked exactly, but now I do. Hey, greetings and good day, Yuri. How are you doing today? But that's okay. It didn't cost us anything, right? We didn't die. Promenade, lair, lighthouse. So we have this one. Ooh, less resistances, more effect, more physical as fire. They're possessed. Buffs that aspire twice, half as fast. Path of Exile is coming along very well.
Tane is already in.
I think that's a good one for us to do. Hopefully we don't die. But yeah, we're coming along, hopefully without death, doom, and destruction falling upon our person. Please don't. I would kindly ask you not to kill me, thank you. Yeah, that's why we need Mana Leech. Anytime you see my character start to do this weird stutter step thing, that's because they're literally out of mana. And I've died a couple of times to that, to just stopping my attacks, basically. You know what? Wait. Yeah. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's see what the sword has to offer us. We'll go up to around 69%. See, right there, right there. We almost died because we ran out of mana. We stopped for a split second, took a fuck ton of damage, and then we almost died. As soon as we can get Mana Leech on anything, we'll be so much better off. I mean, a lot of those ahs come from me knowing I fucked up. Basically, if I die multiple times in a row to what I consider bullshit, that's when you're gonna hear the ahs. Oh, hooked on a feeling. Da, 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 da. I am believing. Da, 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 da. Like that. I almost died to there to what I would definitely classify as blue shit. Blue shit. That's a hell of a clue. I'm also doing way more damage than I previously did with that upgrade that I like. Honestly, it is insane how much more damage I am doing, how much more noticeable it is after getting the 79% increased physical and the actual physical damage itself upgrade. It feels like it wasn't that big of an upgrade. Hell, for all I know, maybe it's just a thing that's in my head. And most of the upgrades are coming from the 8% quality increase, because I don't think we're doing more physical damage, but the fact we have the increased effect and stuff like that, and every time we get a level up, it's gonna feel that much stronger every time we get a level up. That's chaos damage we're getting hit with right now. But basically, any amount of mana increase, like mana leech, will be insane. Because any amount of damage we do, we're doing over 100 damage. And every time we do 100 damage, we're getting... Like, even if it's just 0.4, that's 4 mana back, right? Yeah, I think that would be... We'd actually be... Probably making a mana profit. That's what you want to. Well, what I want to try and do with a build like this is make what I would classify as a mana profit, which is what we get anytime we attack a rare enemy and we mark them. You'll see the little effect on top of their head. It looks like a little insignia of some kind, right? That mark, it gives us mana leech, and anytime we have that, we our survivability just goes up because we don't have a chance of stopping because we can't do our spin to win move. Like right here. You see how we're gaining mana until that dude died? That's what we like to see. We like to see us gain mana, not lose it. Now we're starting to get chaos orbs left and right. Hell yeah, let's go. That's what I need. Just what I needed. Look at that. Oh, almost died. To losing mana. I'm trying to... Mana management has been... And I love how you worded that. No major accidents, because you're 100% right. 99% of the deaths that I'm gonna have lately are gonna be any major accidents that screw me over. Give me that, give me that. Let's clear out the rest of this map. Ooh, did you see that? Did you see that? That was a low health tease. Man, it's a good thing my peripheral vision is as good as it is, otherwise I would have died. But like, what the fuck killed me? Well, a spell of blood, death, and destruction. Oh boy. I need you to die real fast for me, thank you. Alright, is that, no, it's not all the monster samples? Yeah, we're missing 2. What do you mean, my voice to die? I'm drinking tea. What's up? Oh, I mean, I don't have to do it. You can do whatever. It's up to you. Your channel points. I mean, it's one of those things, like I said.
You had 5 minutes of me doing the old man voice. I am gonna have to get a thing of warm tea after this, though. The biggest thing that I could do is I could turn those off so I don't have to do the old man voice. In all honesty, I think this old man voice is not that good of an old man voice. It's not as raspy as I need to make it to be right now. I mean, the old man voice doesn't really kill my voice as much as, like, it would. It wouldn't be as bad if for whatever reason my voice, my throat wasn't as scratchy as it currently is. Well, my tea is... It depends. Sometimes I'll do ginger and peach, sometimes I'll do herbal peach, and other times, like right now, I have a mint tea that I use. Today is not a good day for the voices, it seems. But yeah, what we got right now is we've got a mint tea. We've got a mint tea right now. It's only been 2.5 minutes, by the way. As for the black tea, yes, I do sometimes drink black tea, but primarily what I like to go for is I like to go for flavored stuff. Herbal is my favorite. Like plain plain herbal. Like plain peach herbal. I mean, like not a ginger and peach or whatever. Well, there's your acid green. Put a pause on the timer. I've got 2 minutes left when I return, but I'll be back momentarily to deal with this metamorph. Be right back. Well, I gotta fix my, nail polish really quickly. Where the hell ever it is. Where the hell did that one go? I still got the acid green. Oh, there it is. But not the acid green. It's not that big of an issue. After I finish with this metamorph, I'm gonna have to step away again. You got one more minute of the old man voice. I hope you enjoy it while it lasts. Hopefully we can get an itemized organ here, but I kind of doubt it in all honesty. Well, we're not going to get ourselves an itemized organ, unfortunately, because we didn't get lucky with the metamorphs. Unfortunately, so we don't get ourselves an itemized organ. To get an itemized organ, we have to get this maxed out. That's unfortunate. And I'm going to have to get a thing of warm too when I'm done with this old man voice. Which just so happens to be right now. That was rough on my voice. Holy shit. So, these, like what you see, you'll, a brain, an eye, a lung, a heart, and a liver, right? Those are the 5 organs that we mess with whenever we do metamorph stuff. This is a magical brain. This is just a basic brain. This is a rare brain, a rare eye, a rare eye, rare eye, magical eye, right? And all these will affect the level of input that it has, right? So like if we give it extra life, it does that, and it will show us what it gets, right? An itemized organ is a unique organ that we can use to make a bigger and better metamorph, right? But you get 5 unique organs, and then we build a metamorph at Tane's lab. Holy shit. That was close. It's not really users, it's not really Redeemer's choice on that one. It's my choice, in all honesty. And I have no idea what the fuck that is exactly. But yeah, it's basically whatever I have on hand at the time will be what I do, what I utilize. I don't know what the fuck it is. Well, that map's done. No itemized organ, which I'm a little bit frustrated with. Sell this. Keep that.
Dash all this crap. I actually think I wanted to keep that map. Actually, screw doing the maps. We can just keep doing Here X missions. We gotta try and do it. I mean, we gotta try and do it. It's a unique map, man.
The influence lingers in this map, germinating unknown dangers. Stay on high alert.
We'll do that when I return. In the time being, I'm gonna throw down a couple of ads, a couple minutes of ads, and I'm gonna get myself a thing of warm tea because my voice is killing me after somebody had to redeem old man voice. So bear with me for a few moments. I will be back momentarily. All right. Oh yeah, no, that's not something I would fuck with on stream, regardless. Right? I don't really go for psychedelics type shit. Yeah. 420 is, I basically medicate for that stream. So if I go to Metamorph right here, we have a eye and a liver. These are the itemized organs I was talking about, right? We did Moon Temple already? Yeah, we're doing the Kirak unique. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do this because unique maps are a pain in the ass, but it's a map that we haven't done before, and it's a map we don't have access to yet. So our first unique attempt right now. All right, so we're gonna lose all the experience that we've had if we attempt this map. I don't think we're quite ready for this. We died immediately. We turned the corner and got our ass blasted off. So we're not gonna be able to do that map. I think I need to do marshes. Oh, no. See, the only thing that we lose is we lose experience. And I just don't want to spend the time that it's gonna, like, it's too much. It's just too much. You're insane. Insane baboon. You very much fit your name. You very much fit your name. Going down the alphabet of drugs. The last time I made it to K. You're fucking crazy. Tier 5, we need courtyard and marshes. Yeah, so we can do that marshes map. That's gonna be a tough one. You fucking ketamine? What? I had a thought in my head. I'm like, the only thing that I can think of is K with ketamine, but no way, right? Fucking ketamine? You are fucking crazy. Maybe it's not that it didn't agree with you. Maybe it was the fact that, like, you had all that other shit, acid and ketamine. Holy shit. No, I don't know anything else with K. I'll tell you one thing, though. That ain't something you're gonna see on Sesame Street. We gotta complete the harvest, but I'm less focused on wanting to complete the harvest and more focused on actually doing the map first. Alright, I'm gonna have to step away in a minute. Yeah, that's less of a game and more insanity to me personally. Made it to you, Jesus Christ. All right, be right back. Oh god, what happened? I stepped away for 2 minutes. Huh. I do thank you for stopping by, Yuri, and I do hope you enjoyed. Until next time, take care and have yourself a good one. We need to finish the marshes. We didn't die. We just left because I had to step away. Yeah, no, I couldn't think of anything for you either. Y'all got some crazy people. Yeah, I got some crazy people up in this bitch. Shit. That could have been bad. We could have died quite a few times on that. I'm glad it was only like, it was barely brutal. Is the only reason we didn't get obliterated there. That, and we had all of our stuff on, like, ready to go. I mean, here's the thing. Here's the thing. There probably is, but I'm definitely not one of those people that would know it. You know what I mean? There's probably a drug that would fit that description that exists somewhere in the world. You know? I just currently don't know of it. You can probably go to Google and, like, look up the alphabet of drugs, and technically anything could be qualified as that, like C, caffeine, right? It is technically a drug, so fuck off. That death is annoying to me.
Escape me, little piggy. You won't escape me, little piggy.
It's the fire that's fucking me up the most. the damage he's doing to us is practically nothing compared to the fire damage. It's so much fire damage. We completed the marshes though, so I'm happy with that. We got our passive, and now we have a 10% chance to have the Trials of Ascendancy that we need. I mean, again, you could it's a drug, regardless of what you would use it for. It still is a drug, so it still, like, abides by the rules of the game. Right? Where the hell is the thing? Oh, the harvest is over here.
This way, exile. Kill it, exile. Quickly.
Life regen. Nice. Like, they changed this too. This shit used to be very different. It used to be like a fuel gauge you would mess with, and then they changed it into whatever the hell you classify this as. Like, you get currency items with it now instead of fuel to make your alterations that you want to make to the items that you're going to make them to. So, mission complete. Let's go. We're almost to level 19 on... Why am I still losing health? Oh, I'm standing in fucking poison ground. That's why. Oh, we have a while for Fortify. A while for Fortify. Holy shit. Faster attacks is almost level 20. Impale is good. Cyclone's good. Rage is good. Brutality needs to be leveled up. Molten Shell and Damage Taken will need to level up. A lot of these will have to level up when we get there. The additional accuracy is kind of a meh one. I mean,
What is it you need?
there are worse games to play, in quotation marks, because that's less of a game, more of a just like a silly thing to do. I personally don't have any desire to do anything like that, but at the end of the day, it's whose ever choice. You know what I mean? Like, whoever's partaking in the game, it's their choice at the end of the day. I mean, like I said, at the end of the day, it's whoever's decision. Me, I'm good. And the next one we need to do is the courtyard. Well, we have a courtyard map. Just one, unfortunately.
One of our scouts noticed a very unusual item in the area.
All right. We'll probably do what we did yesterday. Play this game for a couple of hours and then switch to something else for a couple of hours. I'm not going to be playing 7 Days to Die because I did the experimentation that I could think to do, in all honesty, with 7 Days to Die. Ah, delirium.
Are you the fisherman or are you the bait?
I would like to think I'm a fisherman. In all honesty. Oh god. That was a lot of enemies that we just fucking obliterated. More! More death, doom, and destruction! I'm gonna have a lot of cleanup to do. Oh well. Well, what really sucks about that death is we're losing 10% of our experience, so we're now at a we're at an experience profit right now because we only have like less than 1% of the experience that we could potentially have. So it's not that big of a loss, but it always does suck when you get up to like 20 experience, 30 experience, and then lose it all. Right? It's always a pain in the ass when that kind of shit happens. Give me this. Also, we missed out on the abyss. I didn't even realize there was an abyss there. I was too focused on the enemies in front of me that I didn't realize we had abyss of potential. That was a little bit of a shame that we lost that. I'm gonna have to get other items because I want to upgrade those. Will you two die already? Jeez. What are you doing? What are you fucking doing there, mate? Alright. Less is more. When it comes to the blight stuff. Less is more. Empowering minions.
trying to spread.
It's spread in a perfect way. Oh yeah, we got this one in the bag. Ooh. We do get frenzy charges, I believe, so that's actually not that bad.
Bless.
What did Giuseppe's give us? Glacial towers? Glacial cage. We don't really... Yeah. We need to complete this map. That I don't have. I'm actually speechless on that one. I'm actually speechless on that one. That is a combination of the stupidest thing I've ever heard and like a fucking insane way to drug everyone. What the fuck? I'll be right back. Should be good for a couple minutes now. Also, I forgot to play ads that time. How could this happen to me? I mean, like I said, it's one of those situations where, at the end of the day, that's where I do have a little bit of a problem though, because it is taking the choice out of other people's hands, right? I have a bit of an issue with that, in all honesty. Oh. Fuck! I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, exactly. It's unlikely that people got too fucked up, but when you start taking the choice out of people's hands, that's where it gets less like, do whatever you want, and more like, that's... Fuck! Yeah. Anyways, now I need to do this map. Do not fucking die to that bullshit. I'll be so pissed. If I die to the boss, I'll be a little bit frustrated. That wasn't even a brutal. Why was I dying so fast? I'd like to know, in all honesty. Brutality is now ready to level up. So Brutality is now level 20. So we can go get max level on that. But I can't do it right now because I think we only have one more attempt here. Otherwise, I would upgrade it right now. So... Stop fucking teleporting, you absolute cocksucker. Fuck. That was getting stressful. The teleporting asshole was... Fuck. Might take more damage. I honestly think it would be better to go to this path, go boom, boom, boom. And now here's the question, what's better to do at that point? Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It would be better to go boom, 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 and then up here than it would be to go down if I want to hit these. But I'm not going to hit these, I don't think. I think it's just going to be hitting the ones that increase the blight chance, and then rewards from it at that point to get up here. To get this shit up here. Where is the other shit? Expedition. Yeah, getting this next or soon enough would be good too, but I'm not worried about that right now. That's the question. Blight? Getting more Blight would be nice, but what do I want to try and go for? I have no idea what any of this shit is. Like the Shaper and Elder influence shit. This shit, I don't know anything about any of this. So I don't know what I would want to go for. Right? Like no fucking clue. I think it's better to go down this way if I want to also get the harvest stuff, but I don't think I do. Have an increased chance, blighted maps or oils. Guaranteed additional reward. They drop anointed items. And we could get... There's a way that we can get oils from getting rid of anointment. So, we'll have to go with that. That's... I mean... That's a very straight up worker. What's funny is that doesn't really surprise me as much because isn't Amsterdam in Denmark or I know that the laws and stuff about that, at least in Amsterdam, are on a whole nother level. I'm not sure about the entirety of Denmark. We're gonna die again. Oh my god. I'm not the best at geography, so I could be mistaken. What the fuck is it that's... Is it chaos damage that's doing that to me? It's chaos damage. It's the fucking chaos damage. Yep. That motherfucker right there, Wrath Killer or whatever, extra life poisons. Alright, so we have no experience. Again, it's not that big of an issue, but we completed the map that we needed to complete. I'm aggravated about it though. Can't help but be a little bit aggravated. The most annoying part about all this shit is the fact that I am gonna have to just grind out the lowest level maps. Just to get levels. Need more yellow. Yeah, screw it, I'll sell it. Could do a temple. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do one of our temples. Or attempt one of our temples, I should say. Reminds me of some of the stories my old man would tell me when he was this is like what, 30 years ago, so way past any statute of limitations. I've done my research.
No wonder it's lost. It's in the middle of the jungle.
Uh,
Shouldn't be too far from here, though.
when he was a security guard, he would always like find a bag of grass on somebody, take a smell of it, and if it was dirt, weed, he'd toss it out. If it was the good shit, he'd put it in his pocket. One day, everyone's bringing these oranges to this concert, right? Like, everyone's bringing an orange, right? One of the people that were going there just fucking drops unconscious, right? Because apparently they injected LSD into the oranges. And the person who ate the orange couldn't handle it. All right. So here's the thing. I'm not 100% sure where exactly everything is. I'm a little bit focus mode right now because of shit like that. I don't want to die too, but whatever. It doesn't really fucking matter. I mean, it does because we have a limited amount of attempts. Oh, no, I knew what catalyst meant. I was just kind of like, that explains it then. I didn't realize that that was the case. I'm not very well versed in the exact intricacies of stuff like that. But thankfully the internet and the people that peruse the internet know more than I when it comes to certain things. Oh shit, I just realized. If we die again, I can upgrade my shit. Alright, so we can't go there because it's blocked off, but that's fine. Traps over there, I think.
My mana is gone.
I love how absolutely useless our helpers are. Another blocked off area. I probably should have taken a screenshot of this map. So the Apex, how the Apex works, basically, is you're making a map, a specific type of map, right? Or not Apex, what is it called? I can't think of the exact name of it, but long story short, the way that it works is these areas are blocked off whenever you do a temple. That's what they're called, temple. They're blocked off, but when you do the rooms, you'll get like a boss for each room, basically. This is not that boss. The bosses are unique enemies. These are just a rare enemy. Which most rare enemies I think are actually worse than the unique bosses that I'm currently facing. I know late game it gets way worse than it currently is. But I'm looking for because the temple's blocked off to us right now. We cannot get to the temple. I don't want to open these strong boxes without leveling them up. So we need to go to a different path because we haven't unleashed that yet. Lots of rare enemies. That was almost a death. Love the currency items. I can't really explain it too well right now. Whenever you do one of the temples and on the maps to like unlock rooms and upgrade, like this dude, the architect of the vault, right? That's because we killed the other guy or whatever it was. Another almost death. Chaos damage. Everybody, chaos damage. And I'm taking 40% more chaos damage than I normally would. All I really want to get it to is 0. I can get it up a little bit above that to take reduced damage from chaos. But in all honesty, I'm more a void axe. That could be, it's a level 68 item, so not really as good as it can be. Oh, need to kill one at a time. Just rip through whatever's in front of us. Don't let the chaos damage kill us, because if we take too much at once, we're dead. So. Oh, this is perfect. We got to be careful with what we do here, because there should be a explosive that we could use. Got him. All right. Flash powder keg. That is something we can use to blow up a way. And since the Apex is not currently unlocked to us, what we can do is we can pop open the no fucking way, I did not. All right, lesson learned. Sealed coffers. Okay. So if I'm not mistaken, we got a second chance here. We can still get to the apex by blowing up the fucking thing. We have to be very careful, though. I don't know if that's how it works exactly. Yeah, place explosive right up there. We have to be very careful, though. Mm-hmm. That's... So what's the movie called? Groove. I might have to check it out at some point. Like, I don't even want to try and open up any of these other cases until I make sure I get the fucking temple. You know what I mean? I need to pay attention really quickly. Like, that was almost a death. Give me a few moments and then I'll be able to catch up with the movie giving you insight to psi culture, whatever, psychedelic culture, which is actually pretty interesting, I think. So is it like what one would call a soft documentary, which means it's not really a documentary, it's a movie for your entertainment, but you get a generalized idea of certain things? Alright, perfect. Not what I wanted to do, but you know what? I'm okay with it. Because now... I didn't want to fucking go in the fucking temple, you idiot! No, I didn't, just because I used the word doesn't mean that's what I'm calling it. If I ever call something a soft documentary, it's not a documentary. What it is like... I'll look into a certain lifestyle and stuff like that. I'm actually more pissed off at the fucking... No. Going back into the temple. Whatever. I'm gonna have to go through and open up all those things. I know I can open them up all right now, but I'm so fucking paranoid I'm gonna mess up this coffer thing. Fucking stupid!
Hail, Godslayer. Godslayer.
All right. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm very frustrated about that death. They're all 10%. Holy shit. That's a couple of upgrades. Yeah, these are all things that we're gonna sell because they're not useful to us. That's it? Come on now. Oh, this isn't even the right fucking way. Those are all 8%, it looks like. I mean, as you are somebody who has no idea what the fuck this game is all about, I ain't really concerned about you actually being serious about what you're saying. Well, again, I've said it a couple times now. The biggest problem is right here. My chaos resistance. That's the only reason I'm dying in this area as much as I am. Anything that hits me with what has chaos damage is doing 46% extra damage than otherwise, right? Mind you, there's also certain rare enemies that just do more damage, and I can't really do anything about those. Trust me when I say when they made Arch Nemesis League standard, they fucked up a lot. Like, this guy has extra life and extra crits. He hits us harder. But the biggest thing is the chaos damage. Anyone that has that fucks us up. And things that do just a lot of damage we gotta avoid. Yep.
I cannot carry this.
The hell you can't. Shit. You can't. That's not something we can really use, though, unfortunately. But the other thing, increasing our HP pool, even though it says we have 3,000 health, we technically have way more than that. So this right there, those attacks do chaos damage, the red attacks. Red, purple, and green attacks are basically all... We lagged a little bit there. All basically us dying. Come on, stop lagging. I think that's what we need to blow up right there, but I need to make sure. Alright, I think that takes us to the apex. Yeah, that takes us to the apex. So, we drop this temporarily. We put this in our inventory. Blow this the fuck up. So now we can get to the apex.
You better be built to go.
Alright, good. We killed the Apex boss. Let's go. So we gotta make a couple trips so we load up. Oh yeah, I got Dungeons 3. I've played Dungeons. I know exactly what you're talking about when you talk about smacking around the minions. Work faster. Mine this piece I need you to mine. God, you guys are taking forever. Let me slap you around a little bit. No, don't run into the damn heroes, you idiot. Need to level those two up. Alright. Be right back. I am gonna play 2 minutes of ads while I step away. Hey, greetings and a good day. Oh shit. Well, greetings and a good day, Queen Rach. How are you and your community doing today? Step away and I get raided, damn it. Impeccable timing, isn't it? Just chilling. Having myself a good time in Path of Exile. Who else do we got? Who else showed up? Crawfish? Hell yeah, those are pretty tasty. Greetings and good day. How are you doing today? AFK is not the command. It is BRBK, I think. Exclamation point BRBK. Ah, fellow Path of Exile player. What is your current build? This is the second time I'm doing a Marauder, Cyclone, Berserker type individual. Oh, that's right. I was in the middle of raiding the temple after killing the Apex boss. But yeah, just chilling, having ourselves a grand old time. Do we? Eh. But yeah, what's your build so far? What do you got? You got yourself a Templar or something like that, or Ranger? I've done 2 Berserkers, Cyclone Berserkers, and 1 Ranger so far. I started with Arch Nemesis League. How about you? Wait, what? That was kind of random, Insane Baboon. Oh, no, it's you had the command typing wrong. That's all I was helping with. Hey, that's all good. I like a lot of self-deprecating humor, so you hear me call myself an idiot at times. I actually believe myself to be quite intelligent. I can't fucking speak though, apparently. I believe myself to be quite intelligent. But I do some stupid shit in video games sometimes, get myself killed like 30 times in a row for no reason other than, you know, being stubborn. Also, not the best at this game, so if you're expecting, like, me to go through absolutely flawlessly and, you know, not die or anything like that, ain't gonna happen. I actually did manage to get past the acts under, what, under 40 deaths, I believe it was, so I'm pretty proud of that, because the last couple of times my first playthrough, I think I died almost 200 times during the acts. I think I can just leave the temple, in all honesty. Also, fast reaction time basically is what I can think of for fastest fingers in the West in quotation marks. Oh, also I gotta show off since people here are from, you know, I can show off what I've done so far for the Atlas. Right? I think I've done all of the up to tier 5, and I'm starting to work on tier 6 maps and stuff like that. We're at level 84. I've been a little bit stuck there. Need to get a couple levels up. Again, might not be the best perks that I have, but this is my skill tree. What I got going on. Diablo 4, not particularly. Yeah, there's a lot of other games that I'm currently hyped about, more so than others. it's funny because Diablo I've never really played. My first experience in a game like this is this. Arch Nemesis League was the first time I really played a game like this, right? Because for most of my life, up until a couple years back, I've been primarily a console gamer, right? So, like, I've done some gaming on PCs, like I played War Thunder a lot when a couple years after it first came out, type of a deal, right? And then I just recently got back into it, into playing War Thunder, that is, and just PC gaming in general. I gotta look at a couple things. Also, I need to spend some time to actually make my hideout look a little bit better. I just kind of threw it together and haven't really done much with it.
Nico's a bit. I'm trying to stay on. So, John's.
How long, Nope. I've never felt confident to do a hardcore playthrough so far, because I'm literally 2.5 leagues in. I did Arch Nemesis, I dabbled with Sentinel, and this league I came back. I kind of skipped out on the previous league, or leagues. I'm not sure how many leagues happened, but I didn't even do all the acts for Sentinel League, and I did a Ranger for Sentinel, but I ended up deleting the Ranger. Wait, what?
History repeats
Oh.
itself.
I don't know if we're gonna be able to get this temple to the apex. I know that's not exactly what you want to do, but yeah. I kind of like taking games like this more casually than not. I mean, that is one thing too to keep in mind. A lot of people are kind of boycotting Blizzard and stuff like that, which is understandable. Me, I just don't have interest in Diablo 4 in all honesty. I bet. I haven't played Tarkov, but I have played a couple of games similar to it. And by similar, I mean the idea of, like, go in, get loot, with loot. If you die, you lose it all. That's all, like, the most experience I have with that kind of stuff. The Cycle Frontier, I have, like, 600 hours in that game. But I no longer play it because the devs of that game are dickheads. So I cuss by the way, a lot. I cuss a lot. So if that bothers you, I apologize. But I ain't gonna not do what I normally do. It's just the way that I is. Variety streamer, I play a lot of other stuff outside of this. I'm only really playing this right now on stream because next week I'm gonna be getting back into XCOM 2 War of the Chosen. Oh no, they have made some of the best games in history. I'm not saying anything negative about that aspect of it. I'm just saying that there are a lot of individuals who don't care for the company itself, and because they don't care for the company itself because of the bullshit that they've done in the past, they refuse to play any other games, which is understandable. I never really was into a big MMO guy, right? Never really a big MMO, and it's only been, like I said, recently that I've gotten into games like this. The game that I'm most interested in currently is Armored Core 6. That's like, as someone who's played a good portion of the games, I'm really into those. I should probably get a map and just do a simple, I don't know, like a level 3 map maybe. Got any good ones? Sure. I have high hopes for. See, Fallout. I would imagine that they're gonna learn from their previous, like, how everyone disliked certain things. I don't know. I'm kind of intrigued in it because I am going to play the entirety of the Fallout series, or as many of the games as possible. Fallout 1, 2, 3. I don't know if I have New Vegas. I might. I think I do. And then 4, whenever 5 gets announced. But I'm also kind of excited to learn more about Elder Scrolls 6. That is what it is, right? Elder Scrolls 6. But I can't be hyped for a game that literally has only been told about, of like, it exists, we're working on it, that's it. I'm not hype about it until I see it. I'm of course interested in it because I love Skyrim. Fallout 4 was good, and it has good ideas. My hope is that they implement the settlement system way better, because companies like to transfer stuff over, right? Like, when the next Grand Theft Auto game comes out, you're probably going to see mechanics from Red Dead Redemption 2 in it, and vice versa if they ever make a Red Dead Redemption 3, which, you know, they're going to make a Red Dead Redemption 3 because of how much money Red Dead Redemption 2 got them. Yeah. StarCraft 2 is a big one. Have never played it, though. Yeah, they can release good stuff, but a lot of the time, some of these companies are just, nowadays, just release a game, get the money, and fuck the players. And not even in the fun way, just like, ugh. Gross. You know? Give me Syndicate. I mean, I am a optimist when it comes to games and stuff like that. I really am. Right? A lot of people are going to pick up the new Armored Core because of Elden Ring. I hope a lot more people, I know a lot more people are going to pick up that game because Armored Core. I mean, I'm 28 years old. So, just because I'm that age, though, doesn't mean that I don't know of older games or niche games and stuff like that. For example, Dwarf Fortress. Who here knows about Dwarf Fortress? I would imagine a lot more people know about it nowadays because it recently came out, like a year ago, came out on Steam. Armored Core console game, yes. PlayStation 2, I played a lot of Armored Core 3. Like a lot of. I recently did a playthrough of Armored Core 3 on stream. And I play it sometimes whenever I don't really have much else to do. Pharrell and Hillock, what the hell are you guys up to? Z? No, I never played Z. Armored Core Z. I played Armored Core 1, 2, 3, and I think I played a little bit of 4, but it was at a friend's place, and I kind of lost interest in the more fast-paced aspect of it. Nice. I also have to ask a big one. This is a big one. Metal Gear Solid. Oh, Z? No. I thought it was an Armored Core game. No, I've never played... wait, Z? Metal Gear Solid, the whole series I played. ODT, have you ever heard of a PlayStation 1, Nintendo... No, is it Nintendo? No. Whatever 64 system, ODT. Hell yeah! Another Metal Gear lover. Love to see it. Well, I'm actually going to be looking up, where is it? stuff for the syndicate that I have right now, which I have Hillock and Corel. So Hillock is over there. We might imprison Hillock to move him to somewhere else. And then Corel is over there, so... Wait, where's that? Assassin, so intervention. I kind of want to try and move Corel.
Not a red blade, not my problem. Let's talk.
Oh, fortification
Not a
members?
red blade,
Oh,
not my problem.
that actually is like,
Let's
fuck
talk.
yeah. I'm tempted to, yeah, betray him. Betray him. Fuck them.
Bad! You're bad! Gonna bash you into red milk for this!
The Resident Evil series, yeah. Yeah.
I tried and tried to do this job.
Oh,
but I don't
that's
get it.
hilarious. So we could switch
Doesn't make
Hillock,
sense
Corel.
to me.
What do you do?
Hurts my head. Makes me angry.
You get
Makes
Abyss
me break
Scarabs,
stuff.
and you
Don't make me
get
stay here.
map fragments. Do we want that? Nah, interrogate his ass. Alright.
So confusing, this.
Hello.
So we have you. You're at transportation. And then what was the thing? Google Z video game or video game Z. ...1996 real-time strategy computer game by the... Oh! What the hell's the name of the game? Hold on, let me look at... What's it called? Fuck. It's an older game. It's fucking hard as shit, too. Oh god, dial-up. I remember. Remember dial-up? I remember. Jagged Alliance, those games. You want to talk about fucking top-down strategy games? Jagged Alliance. Yeah, that's so fucking crazy to think about nowadays. Nowadays, we, like, everything's hooked to the internet. Every fucking thing. I mean, not necessarily. Metal Gear 1 and 2, which, I'm gonna be honest, I've never played those games, but Metal Gear 1 and 2 are, like, 80s those games came out in. Metal Gear Solid is the game that came out in the 90s. 94, I think it came out. But Jagged Alliance 2 is fucking pog. It's so fucking good. Those games are fun as hell, though. Not Duke Nukem. Not Doom. Serious Sam. How about Serious Sam? What do we got on that? I love how this has just become a fucking nostalgia trip of, like, the old games.
Sharp. Hello. Be careful.
Trying to think of other. I know I played a couple of older games. The original Crash Bandicoot, the original, like, before they did the remake, the original Spyro games. The original Tomb Raider games, I played those. Yeah. It's unfortunate. I will say XCOM, I've played a lot of XCOM 2, War of the Chosen. So much so that I'm doing a modded playthrough right now. I'm getting back into it when I start, the way that I word it is it's called Stream Week, or Stream Days, right? Because I stream on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Every Monday I start the stream by playing a couple of hours of Minecraft, and then I move over to whatever. Next Friday, I'm going to start getting back into XCOM 2 War of the Chosen, which I have over 600 mods for the run that I'm currently doing. And then the week after that, I'm going to be playing both XCOM 2, and I'm going to be checking out Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2. I played Ninja Gaiden Sigma 1 not too long ago. Like, I just got rid of that got through that playthrough, and I played it on hard difficulty. But I do remember the gold release. The gold release was pretty fucking good. Mirrored. Cute.
Oh, go on.
Give me a good path, please. That's a good path. Oh no.
Light is trying to spread.
Not a bad path. I really don't need to help right now, but I feel like it. How rude. Another sepia oil? All I've been getting lately has been sepia oils. Yeah, you would have, that would be a whole hell of a lot of a different play style. I will say, for me, Dwarf Fortress is probably up there for games that I really like. Like, I'm trying to go down the list of favorite games of all time. I adore the Metal Gear games. Those are like my favorite games of all time, like my favorite franchise. I don't know what the word is exactly, but saga. My favorite saga of games is Metal Gear.
You gave my
Right.
pride a bloody nose. Now the greed's on the other leg.
Thank you.
life giver.
I'm a man of limited time.
All prisoners set free.
Only so much you can do with a hook, and apparently this wasn't one of them.
We
You
have
don't
one
need to
turn and
kick a
2
man while
turns.
he's
We're
down.
getting...
Just let me figure out a plan B.
I think we actually need to improve Leo a little bit. No, we need to get Leo to research, in all honesty.
You fight well in a cage. Let's see how you live in one. Cool wins.
I mean, I have a lot of mods. I've never done the long war mods, right? Maybe I should try it at one point. I do a lot of mods that I do. I don't know, I'm weird. I have a lot of mods that add a lot of shit and whatnot, and a lot of overhaul stuff. If you type ! mods, it'll actually send you to the list of mods that I have on, like the playlist, whatever the fuck it's called, on Steam. The Steam Workshop compilation of what mods I have installed currently. But I am definitely a grinder. The Long War would probably... Yeah, I am doing a 600 mod playthrough. But you can do other playthroughs of that game. Like after I'm done with this one, maybe I'll change up the mods that I'm currently doing. Leech's life. We're starting to back up this coming Friday, right? So Monday's gonna be Minecraft, and then whatever else I feel like playing, and then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I won't be... Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, my time. At 6 p.m. Eastern, I won't be streaming. And then Friday, we'll be getting back into XCOM 2, War of the Chosen. And we're pretty much going to be playing that until we finish up with our current playthrough, and then we'll take a small hiatus from it before we get back into XCOM again. I like taking breaks from the staple games, like the games that I keep playing. Yeah, I haven't gotten... See, here's the thing. For the playthrough that I'm doing, I've been save scumming it. I'll be real. I have definitely been save scumming it. So in any situation where we do have somebody that dies, I just reload it. I will, the next time that I play that game, have to do a... Or not have to, but try to do a more honest man type of playthrough. where I do, well, no matter what, if somebody dies, that's it. They gone done dead. We'll do a raw map. But yeah, normally how my timeline goes for a stream, I'll play whatever for 3, 4, 5 hours, and then I'll switch for a couple of hours to a secondary game. Because, well, yeah, I can spend 8 hours a night on a game. It's a lot easier for me to be like, all right, I need to excite myself mentally with a different game. Games like this are very easy for me to play, though, for a very long time because of how relaxing they are. Especially when I'm just doing a grind. Fuck off. I don't even feel like doing that. But I'm probably gonna go in there, get myself killed, and lose all the experience that I gain on this map. There's a lot of people here. And they're all dead. Then again, this is a lower tier map, so I shouldn't be too concerned about it. I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if people are okay with dying or not, right? It's whatever I decide, and for this playthrough, I've decided to be a save scumming little bitch, as some people might want to put it, right? In future playthroughs, it will definitely be what's called Honest Man or Bronze Man. Most individuals who play XCOM 2 call it Honest Man, which is, as you said, self-imposed Iron Man. And the reason I would only ever do Honest Man is because, oh shit, we can't level that up because we don't have the int. That kind of sucks. Is because if we get our save corrupted on Iron Man, that's it. Restart the entire game, dumbass. Kind of a situation. That I don't want to deal with that right now. There we go, look at that. Look at all those gems getting a level up. Love to see it. But I will say it should be pretty entertaining for all y'all watching when you watch, whenever I do start getting frustrated and pissed off at the bullshit that I gotta deal with. Ah! Tired. Potent potential, nice. So this is going to be our replacement axe whenever we can get it 6 linked. Oh no, it's the only reason I stopped playing it is because I got distracted by other stuff. in all honesty. I do intend to go back to Terra Invicta at some point. I don't know when exactly, but I do intend to play that game quite a bit. Maybe we'll get back into Terra Invicta. I'll have to do a new playthrough, unfortunately, I feel. But I think we'll get back into Terra Invicta after we get done with XCOM. Maybe. Don't hold your breath. Oh boy. This breach is a little... Oh god. Oh no. Help me. Okay, we got a couple of splinters there. That's good. Oh yeah, no, I believe it. I believe it. I was doing decently enough to where I probably could win. But I learned so much on that playthrough that I'm okay with resetting. Mind you, I'll probably have to relearn the game, of course. And even if I was doing badly, I'd still want to stick with it, right? It's just there are other games that sometimes make me go, ooh, piece of candy, and I play those. Right? I believe it. It's definitely one of those games that you're going to be spending quite a lot of time in. Yeah, fuck that. I knew it. I'm going to get rid of... Is there a way to get rid of those corrupted things? What are those called? Because I don't really care for them. All they do is get me killed and make me lose. Guess what? All the experience that I gained in doing the map that I just did. Hey, we got an Alice mission from Jun. That's awesome. Get me the hell out of this map. Did I spend a month in that game? I think I spent a month in that game. That's probably a good way to grind out maps, in all honesty. Just do that. It would be fragments, right? We need to get so many more splinters. We almost have half the ritual splinters we need. We'll probably get more of that stuff way, like when we're doing the much higher tier maps. Hell yeah, Delirium, let's go.
Out to get you.
That's fucking rude. You're gonna have to give me a minute, kind of, to be a little bit focus mode. We got a delirium boss right here. Die. Oh. Yep. Unfortunate, but I think we ran out of time. Yeah. Oop, oop, oop. Back off with that, you jackasses. I don't want none of that. What? Why didn't that? That's weird that those squirrels didn't show up. But the other ones did. Huh. I mean... I like difficult games. I'm a very stubborn individual that loves spending time and effort in order to become strong enough to feel overpowered at times in games where I feel like I've earned it, right? Not everyone's like you and I. There are some people that exist that would be turned off by a game that's that difficult, right? And you kind of have to have a wee little bit of a balance whenever you do have stuff set up in a certain way, right? Like, you don't want to turn away 90% of the people that get your game because of how difficult it is. I mean, I've seen a little bit of EVE Online. It's just too micromanagey, in my opinion. Like, there's too much you have to do. And it's just like, I like having a lot of shit to do in a game, but there's a limit, you know? And that is the limit. That is that moment of like, all right, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Oh, baby. Love to see that. That was some fucking fun shit. Oh, I need to make sure I set that. I hope I get that organ. Give me more bis. I hope we can get an itemized organ, first of all. Oh boy. First of all, and the itemized organ that we do get, I hope that it's a, oh boy. It's a good one, you know what I mean? Yeah, I still need to, clean up. I've thought about this a couple of times, and I have to bring it up again, because it would be hilarious imagining, like, You know how they always do, like, Viscera Cleanup had a Tomb Raider crossover recently with the Mansion? Imagine a Viscera Cleanup map, whatever, with this shit. Where the hell are they? Hello, where are my fucking breach people? Oh, come off of it, man. There we go. That's what I want to see. Damn. That's rough. I don't think I could spend that much time into one game, you know? There's too many games that I'm interested in checking out and whatnot. Oh boy. I might have to defer these items again. This shit is expensive, man. That shit is so expensive. So, this is one of those moments where you may have to look away from the screen because of holy shit, chaos. Absolute chaos. We might have to get that just to complete our collection. More ritual splinters, which I'm all for. I need to get more other shit. More other shit? Reroll to receive new favors. Interesting, interesting. Well, we are getting a bunch of rare organs. So that's good. No, not as many magic as I think we should be getting, unfortunately, so we might be missing out a little bit here. I mean, I understand. Whenever you come across a game that's just too much time, too much effort, just too ridiculous overall, I definitely understand dropping it, you know what I mean? Like, a game like this you can pick up and put down. Like, I could put it down for next league if I wanted to, right? I'm just enjoying it right now. I don't have to spend I don't feel like I have to spend 10 years in the damn game. You know what I mean? I think I've done the map already. Not 100% sure though. Oh shit, detonates nearby corpses. Yeah, if I didn't jump like that, I would have died. Jesus. Yeah, sure, let's see if we can... We're not going to go up to 100%. We are going to go up to 60. Don't look away from this yet. There's the map. There's the arena. That was rude. Here's the question. I don't think that was all of them. It was. Okay. Fuck. Okay, I think we get an itemized organ regardless. It has to be. That sucks. We could change it up. But anything else doesn't give us the itemized organ. We might die once to this fucker. Beautiful. Oh yeah, got a lot of scarabs. Love to see it. Love gilded scarabs. Well, that's games like that. That's one of the reasons why I don't play games like that. Because if you have a situation where you can permanently lose shit in a game like that, that game can go fuck itself. Ain't no way in hell I would have, like, that's what it was, right? Basically, it was just like, you can permanently lose shit, and if you didn't join, you were gonna lose 5 years of progress? Half the, fuck that, man. That's bullshit. Any game that has a setup in place to where you could lose literally 5 years of progress is like, no matter what the situation is, if you can lose literal year, like a couple of hours of progress, hell, even a couple of days of progress, it happens. Maybe even a week. Another metamorph. But anything that's over at fucking most, like a month, it becomes harder and harder and harder for me to justify staying with that game, right? You want to talk about literal fucking years of progress? That's a whole nother fucking meal. It ain't a meal that I'm gonna eat. Is all I can say. Yeah. That's not something I could get into. So I'm surprised I haven't stumbled across the Trial of Ascendancy yet. I have a 10% chance, and I've done quite a few maps today, and I've been exploring these maps, so... Yeah, I tried to move away because I saw those things pop up, but I fucking delayed for too long. Well, we lost a good portion of the experience that we gained in the last map doing that. I'm gonna have to just grind out fucking maps one day, all damn day. Like, I've basically just kind of been, I've gained 19% of the experience today. That's all I've done. I'm gonna explore this entire area, or make sure I have, then I'll move on. And it's not just you either that's losing that, it's a whole group of people. That's even worse. Like, if it was one person, that would suck. Don't get me wrong, it would suck. But it's a whole fucking group of people that are... That would definitely... That just ruins the experience right there. The fact that you have no choice in the matter of join or die, that's so dumb. Still, though, regardless of how down your group is, the fact that it's possible to get screwed over like that, it just takes any appeal that I had to play EVE Online and knocks it down to zero. Like, I really don't have any appeal to play a game like that. No, it wouldn't make it any better over time. Like, it wouldn't make it better. And I'm primarily a solo type gamer. I couldn't fucking imagine playing a game like that solo. You would have to fucking bend the knee at every corner to everybody if you wanted to try to stay solo. Yeah. Fuck that game. Maybe we can get another itemized organ. That'd be nice. Like, I'm even thinking about this game. Like, to lose what I've got so far, like if this character were just to be deleted, that would suck, right? And I probably wouldn't play it until next league started. But the fact that it's like it feels recoverable, you know? Like, oh shit, I lost stuff, I can recover. That I cannot get over that. Losing 5 years of progress, not just you, but other people as well. And like, you drop shit on death, which, yeah, I guess I could understand, but in a player, like in a multiplayer type game? What is that? Oh, Sticky and Spryer. Oh, shit. That's interesting. Okay, so this is where things get a little interesting. This is going to be our next belt, basically, because it has a gem socket, and a gem socket can be really fucking phenomenal. You need to die. You're interrupting me. Motherfucker. What do we even need? We need lightning resistance and fire resistance? Maybe? We lose 28 lightning. We could afford to lose 28 lightning resistance, actually. The fire resistance we could even afford to lose as well. Because look at that. Yeah, we can afford to lose that. We do lose a little bit of cold, apparently? No, we don't. So we lose strength, a little bit of armor, some mana. Honestly, this belt's not that good. But we'll keep it on us. This and that we're gonna screw with a little bit and see if we can't make a pretty fucking slick belt. Oh, also, what's the sword looking like? Eh. That's a pretty good sword, in all honesty. It adds chaos damage, but it's not something worth putting more experience into. I don't know about Rust. I've never played it before. I've heard it, yeah. Basically, Rust is very similar to other games like that, like Conan, Exiles, and stuff like that, where if you play on a server and you're not doing like some kind of weird solo experience or an experience where you just have your buddies playing with you, because you can't have a game where it's just like you and your buddies and no one else can join. The PvP in that game can be really fucking brutal. Hell, I watched a couple videos about some wicked ass PvP shit that's happened in Conan Exiles before. Hey, Sons of the Forest, I have watched a little bit of, but don't have a lot of experience myself playing. Does that have permadeath in it? But again, thinking about it, I couldn't. Maybe there are people that have spent like years of their time in the game and have lost shit like that. But oh shit, yeah, fuck, I knew it. As soon as fuck, you know what the best part about that is? We just got fucking another 10% experience that we just lost. We've gotten fucking 20 experience. Mother son of a bitch. We just got 20% experience gone on this fucking map. Because I wasn't paying attention. That's the only reason I died there. I'm angry. Well, whatever. If we can gain any amount of profit of experience, which we're not going to on this map. We've actually lost experience, I believe. Oh, we've stagnated. We've stagnated, I think. Compared to last map. That is always the most annoying shit ever, when you die to the boss. And you know you've fucking beat the boss so many times before. Oh, I'm so annoyed. But yeah, what is Sons of the Forest like? So annoyed. If we die again, we're actually losing experience, and that'll be even more aggravating. Leech's life, that's... fuck. We don't even get an itemized organ out of it? Fuck off. Look at that. How is that not full? How the fuck is that not full? Really? Well, in that case, get rid of Leech life, I guess. I'm so annoyed about that. That's such bullshit. 0.4. I'm very annoyed by that. Is it still early access? No. The Forest. The Sons of the Forest just came out. Sons of the Forest just came out not too long ago. The Forest is 2018, right? Sons of the Forest is the sequel to that game. Well, could have been worse, I guess. Alright, do we have any other abyssal eyes? No, we have one right here, but I don't know if I want to try and mess around with these eyes. I want... What do I want? Give me a 14 at least. Here's my question. I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'm gonna try. Intelligence? We could increase our intelligence with it. Okay. Good to know. Hey, greetings and good day, Redneck. How are you doing today? PoE is treating me well. I'm trying to. I just got a Stygian Vice, which is a belt that allows us to use Abyss Eyes in it centered. So I'm trying to think about how exactly I want to upgrade it. Right? Like we definitely need to make it into a thing like this, but unfortunately, it's not giving me shit that really screams to me, and I would have to use Chaos Orbs to do it, and I don't want to spend all 10 of them. But yeah, how are you doing tonight, Red? Can you give me something fucking decent at least? Fuck off. What happens if I corrupt you? I know what happens if I corrupt you, but... I mean, I don't agree with that statement. I understand where you're coming from, but... Nope. Actually, you know what? Here's a better idea. Kind of a waste of my previous resources, but at the same time, not really. I'm being a little bit greedy with what I want. More movement speed would have been okay enough. I don't want the fire damage. I would rather have... No elemental damage. 15% increased damage if you killed recently. The elemental damage doesn't help me, game. Nor does the chaos. The 5 to 7 physical would have been really good, but... We have a lot of resources we could kind of drain. My RNG's not giving me what I want. At all. Ah! Fuck! Yeah, I thought so. The lightning damage to attacks does nothing for us, but I'll keep the 4% attack speed for the time being until I can find one that's better. It was so close to being good enough, but then it had to give me fucking elemental damage like the bitch that it is. I'm so annoyed. Grand Theft Auto is definitely a game that, like, there are certain games that you just, like, kind of have to play with controller. Not that you have to. I know there are some people out there that do play with keyboard and mouse. But yeah, I'm not one of those people that can do that. Trying to think if there's a better piece of equipment, a better jewel. Global physical with bows. The 7% increased physical is not for us, honestly. Dual wielding, we don't dual wield. This one's pretty damn close. If the shock was different, it would be a perfect gem. This, we might try and go for this this cluster jewel. Honestly. But we'll worry about that later. Oh, no. It's people will do what they do. People will hate on console. People will feel however they feel about certain things, and that's fine. I play console, I play PC. I definitely understand more of the appeal for PC gaming just in modding, right? Just in modding alone, there's so much more you can do with games, right? I think I should stick with like at most rare tier 3 for the time being until I get another level or two. But yeah, Grand Theft Auto, the Metal Gear games, trying to think of other PC games. I don't know, is Spyro and Crash Bandicoot on the PC? And there's the opposite true too, like you can play this game with controller, like it has controller support, but I don't know how somebody would play this with controller, in all honesty. Hello, who the fuck? What the hell? Who the hell is that? I think that's because of the Tukohama touch. That might be why. That might be why that dude was spawning in, because of him nearby. Yeah, that was why, because of him. I was like, I know that boss, I just couldn't think of the name of it. Dude, that was Tukohama. Tukohama. This is the second time I've done this map. I mean, there are quite a few companies that that despise, for whatever reason, they despise mods to their game. And I know exactly, I mean, I know what the reason is. The reason is because there are companies out there that have this idea in their head that their game has to be played exactly the way that they designed it. And if anyone adds mods to it, they're not playing the game right. Right? And then there are companies that are like, hell yeah, put mods in our game, we love it. What games do you think end up lasting longer? Yeah, I'm surprised they don't have crossplay, right? Like, there are some games that would really be way, way, way more appealing if they had crossplay. And some people, like, I understand that there's, like, aim assist and stuff like that, but fuck, man. I don't think aim assist would be a problem in a game like Crossout, for one thing. For another thing, Crossout's pretty fun. I've played that off stream a little bit. Not as much as I intended to, but that's definitely a game that I do play. PC. War Thunder, Crossout, and Enlisted. And we're getting quite a few breaches. Hey, we got a hand. Let's go. We got a clasped hand. That's something that I forgot about the first time I saw one, and I just kind of ignored it, which is unfortunate because clasped hands can drop splinters. I mean, 7 Days to Die, Skyrim, Fallout. I'm just listing off games that have development companies that are like, hell yeah, mod our game. Hell yeah. What's it called? Cyberpunk 2077. Terraria, I'm pretty sure they love modding as well, but I'm not 100% sure. I know Rockstar doesn't care for modders. Here's the problem. I played Meteor Maker during beta, and I've got an individual who comes by every once in a while and talks about Meteor Maker, and apparently they've actually taken steps backwards with Meteor Maker and have made certain things worse. Man, I feel like we got Cruelty back up to level 17 super fast. There really is a stark difference between level 18 and 19. Like, 26 million experience to get to level 18. Should get a level up after the next thing that we kill. Or the next, yeah, group that we kill. And look at that, 240 million experience to get from whatever level that was to the next one. Let me actually take a quick little gander. Where was it? But like, look at this, multiple totem support, 157 million experience. Oh, we can level up Dread Banner. Almost to mark on hit. Blood and Sand. The Blood and Sand gem and the Flesh and Stone gem. Oh, shit. Blood and Sand takes a lot of fucking time to get. Holy shit. 489. Damn. Damn. Flesh and Stone I might upgrade. Hey, greetings and good day, Warcom. How are you doing today? Yeah, Ratsplat's the one that's giving me the MYM updates. Now I need to find that Crucible. But yeah, greetings and good day, Warcoms. How are you doing today? I'm pretty sure I said that and I just repeated myself. We are... Hold up. So we can't upgrade bows. Or we can't upgrade stuff that's not been identified. Okay, got it. That makes sense. Got it, got it, got it. But yeah, the last thing Ratsplat told me a couple weeks ago was that they've taken us like 2 steps backwards and have made the game worse. And just overall. And I'm just disappointed by that. So much so. I mean, I don't give a fuck if they're going to lead the way into the future of gaming or not. I just want Grand Theft Auto to be a good game. And if it has fishing in it, which apparently a lot of people think it's going to based on the fact that there was fishing in Red Dead Redemption. God, I hope. God, I hope so. But, yeah, I don't have, like, these are not going to be motherfuckers that make the next greatest game of all time. They're just going to make what they've always made. They're going to improve upon what they've already had, so it's going to be probably a better version of Grand Theft Auto 5. And I'm going to play the fuck out of it when it first comes out, right? The only reason I haven't played Grand Theft Auto 5 on stream as much is because it was out, what, 7 years? No, 6 years? And I put so much time into it previously, like, I just... You know what I mean? I could play it some more, but I'll probably play it a fuck ton when it first comes out on stream. But I get what you're saying. Baboon. About not being excited for the future of gaming. Yeah, there's quite a little bit of innovation that's occurred in gaming, but not as much as there probably could be. People are too afraid to try new shit out, right? They want to stick with what works, and unfortunately, a lot of the time when people do try new shit, the people who play those games go, oh, this game sucks for this reason, or that reason. It's like, guys, they tried something different, and all you're gonna do is lambast them for it not being like the games that you play all the time. When you go and complain about the fact that, like, this is what I love. The people who complain about the fact that, oh, every game's the same, are the same people who, a lot of the time it feels like, complain about the fact that a game that doesn't, like, that's brand new and has new mechanics and stuff like that is not like the games that they play. I mean, how do I ask this question? I'm basically going to say it this way. What Grand Theft Auto games come to mind as being bad games? Right? Like, I'm curious. What game would you look at in the Grand Theft Auto series and go, this game is bad? And I can kind of ask the same for Red Dead Redemption. Right? Like, are the games bad? You know? I'm gonna do one more map and then I'm probably gonna switch to a different game. Yeah, exactly. I love innovation in games, but it's just like society as a whole doesn't, even though they claim that they do. Why do you think games like fucking Assassin's Creed... There hasn't been a new Assassin's Creed game in a while, has there? Huh. Bum, 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 bum. You're not wrong, though. It does really suck when, like... I'm trying to think about games that have come out that have, like, made new games. And it's like... The last time I could think of a big new type of game is shit like Escape from Tarkov and Battle Royale type games. Like, those were the biggest new types of games that came out. And that was a long time ago. Like...
Freedom comes to those, yes?
I really cannot think of... Shit, man, we'd spent a lot of fucking... of this shit. That's not what I wanted to do. Whoops. What did I just drop? These? Fuck. All right.
Remember, we do this for freedom.
And that's the other thing too. It's not that innovation's rarely. It's not just that innovation's rarely rewarded. It's also the fact that All right, we didn't lose as much as I thought we did. We're okay. We're okay. I was worried. We lost a lot of our other things, but we had 300, and I'm not concerned about that. We have ways to connect shit that we need to connect. That's fine. I'm gonna spend 40 of them at least on this. Two more. One more. Shit. Global research, yeah, I could definitely see it becoming a standard, an industry standard. Let's just do this. Let's do a raw one. Let's not do that. This is our final map for the evening. I'm gonna switch over to, I don't know what next. What do we think? War Thunder, Enlisted. Something like that. No, that's the thing. People don't realize where Battle Royales came from. Oh no, I'm not. I don't make real IRL bets. I don't make the only time I ever bet anything is channel points on other streams. That's like the only time I gamble. I'm not a gambler. Maybe in the future I'll start doing random shit, like gifted subs or some shit like that, but for the time being, I am more than okay with just chilling. Anytime I say anything about I would bet, it's more of me doing a turn of phrase type thing. War Thunder next, you say? I can do some War Thunder. I like that game. That game's a fun one. A lot of people don't realize that Battle Royales started as like Arma mod. A mod, right? And then, like, DayZ, which I'm pretty sure originated as a mod as well. And I'm pretty sure that also originated the looter shooter concept. And then they became, then they started to become standalone games, right? Like H1Z1, PUBG. Here's one that probably a lot of people don't remember. The Culling. That was like a melee-focused BR. It didn't really become popular, though. It kind of had a failure to launch type of deal. And the people do innovate in battle royales and stuff like that, but you don't see it often. Like Super People. Super People is taking the idea of like a battle royale, but then again, it's using somewhat similar concepts to what Apex Legends has with their champions or legends or whatever you want to call them, right? Wherein like specific individuals have specific abilities. So I can't do a channel points bet. I can't give you channel points, right? And like more people would have to be involved than me. It wouldn't work like you think it would, right? So I can't just give you 10,000 channel points, which I fucking despise that I can't do that. But no, I bet it will, like, I bet, metaphorically, jackass, that that'll become an industry standard. I believe it, because it's one of those things where, like, global research is such an interesting idea. Because, yeah, you're fighting against the people that are also taking part in the research, but you have to try and win that research in order to guide the next research, and you need certain global researches in order to win the game. So it's not like one of those situations where it's an optional thing. You have to partake in it at some level in order to win. I mean, of course, I guess I don't give like handshakes around the table kind of a thing. I'm agreeing with you. It's hard to make that bet when I'm in agreement with it becoming a standard. Hey, we got another Ironheart mission. Let's go. That was a quick map. But like I said, yeah, we're gonna probably switch over to, yeah, War Thunder. Reduced attack speed. This is a bad bow. Mind you, we don't use bows, but holy shit. Oh, wow, okay. That's actually insane. Plus 16% to quality. Oh my god! Oh my god, why couldn't I have gotten that on an axe? Holy shit! 36% in quality? Fuck.
Hail, Godslayer.
I'm gonna have to at some point level these up in order to get them to the magmatic ores. And basically I want magmatic ores in order to, like, oh, I found a 6-linked axe. That's better than this one. Right, mind you, it's gonna be real fucking hard to not accept that. What if What the hell is giving it that 8% quality increase? Oh, the fucking enchantment. Oh yeah, I get what you're saying. Oh, 6% reduced physical damage. I mean, we take a little bit more fire, but we have good fire resist, so I'm okay with that, I suppose. Okay, anything else we can upgrade? We can't anoint a belt, right?
Hmm?
Oh, idiot. Yeah. Well, we actually are experience positive. We're experience positive right now, so that's good. We've got 3,000 life. Well, 3,078 life. Really quickly before we do depart, I do want to see what our path of building looks like. And I want to see just what amount of damage we're doing exactly. Right? And how much, other little factoids we got. So we have an effective hit pool of 41,000. Effective maximum hit taken, 37,000. Where's our damage at? $21,000 armor. It's not giving me... Oh, there we go. Main skill, Cyclone. Average damage, 3,000. Total damage per second, 45,000. I'm like, hold on. I can show off what I'm looking at right now. Let me do that. Nope. There we go. So this is what I'm looking at right now, right? And it kind of shows off what we can do with our next skill points in order to make this combined DPS 84,000 better, right? So like if we were to go over to, where is it? Here, right? That will give us an extra 1,600. If we get all these, what if we... $6,000 increase. So we want to get these two next at the very least, or we should be good there. That'll increase our damage by quite a bit. Well, that's how it's always been. You're always gonna have situations where individuals are more focused on the AAA titles than anything else. It sucks, right? But that is how people tend to do. That's not a lot of damage. Gives us 7,000. That's a big one. 3,000 combined DPS right there. More effective life, more life regen. That doesn't really help us at all. 4,000. I know that over here, if we were to get these last two, that'll give us another 1,000. Or last time what I did is was it Wardbringer? No, I did these two, which gives us, okay. Almost 50,000 increase the combined DPS by getting these two nodes. I think that's what I might go for. Holy fucking shit. I did want to get these because of the increased critical strike chance. But this is why you use Path of Building right here, right? Based on the fact that it tells us by allocating these nodes, we're increasing our combined DPS. Like, having flawless savagery gives us 2,000 extra combined DPS, right? And if we take out both these, that's 4,000 we lose. However, this gives us 50,000 DPS, which gives us a total of 139, so we want that. Jesus. We definitely also want this skill gem. We want this large, we want that. I mean, I understand where you're coming from, for sure. A lot of the time, though, when companies like that fund Wait. If I press Alt, is that... No, that's Control. Alt? Guard skills being increased. Whatever. Anyways, no, I definitely... Ooh, shit. See, the problem is... We can get here. Assured strike. How much does it give us? 13,000 more DPS. The melee strike range isn't the biggest. Oh, idiot. It shows you right there on the top. A clear, an indigo, and a black to get that one. You're not wrong, though. Like, there's a part of me that's trying to think about how else you could improve it. But I don't know. Amber, black, and opalescent. 24,000. It is giving us a lot of nodes too. So we gotta try and keep that into account, because if we just get this, that's a really fucking good one. They deal 30% increased damage. We have a 40% chance to critical strike multiplier and 200 accuracy rating. So, what is it giving us? Ooh, most of those come from the axe damage stuff, though, unfortunately, so that's not really as helpful as it could be. Yeah, exactly. And if the game doesn't sell as much as they wanted to, they just can the whole company. Fuck EA for that shit when they did that to Maxis. Oh shit. We need to get these ones. Because look at this. 7,000 combined DPS. On top of another 5,000. So 14,000 combined DPS. 131,000. I have this, don't I? Yeah, I have all this. What's really funny is that's maximum. There's probably other things that I could do. improve our weapon, because I know there's ways to improve it beyond what it is. Discipline of Slaughter could be a big one to get because of the fact that it does 26,000 increase over what that is. Shit. I mean, that just, I think, gives us more damage. Mind you, we could try and allocate Discipline of Slaughter, an Admir, a Verdant, and a Gold. In all honesty, yeah, that's probably better to do that. Because that will give us, like... Then again, the frenzy charges are what make that damage hit harder. And also, if we wanted to do this, we would need to save 9. We would need to save 9 for the large jewel socket because we would need that. And... yeah. If we were to use like this large jewel socket, and then go here, take this, we would need to put time and effort into it, right? We would need to put time and effort into making it, but it gives us 7 passive skills, 2 of which are jewel sockets, which can be fucking insane. And we could change it up to where, like, let me show you. Cold resistance. So basically every time we get a passive skill, that increases us to a maximum of 18 cold resistance. And the other thing. But we wouldn't want that. We would want to do something like this and go boom. +2 to all tributes. That's nice. Fire resistance, whatever. Increased attack speed while leeching. That's kind of insane. Because we do leech. See? So we could do something like that. Feed the Fury might actually be something we want to keep. Feed the Fury, that's... I don't know how much more damage that could be. We'll have to, I'll have to, I might fuck with that. I might fuck with that. It does seem like it only it does a certain amount of things. Yeah, prismatic heart. So we will probably get a chance in the future. Yeah, okay. That actually makes me feel a lot more at ease to fuck with this. Because the passives, the jewel socket, and the attack damage make it to a feed the fury will be a thing that pops up more than once. So we could spend more time doing this to get a perfect one, right? I'll only spend 16 here just screwing around. You know what the perfect one would be? If we turn this into a rare gem and it gives us Feed the fucking Fury, that would be insane. But I'm not 100% sure I want to keep this. Because we're not always on full life is the problem. So Drive the Destruction is not the best. But that martial prowess is fucking kind of crazy. If we can get martial prowess and Feed the Fury, it would be the best fucking cluster gem ever for our character. But I'll spend time dealing with that later. For the time being, that is going to be it for me. I mean, I've heard about Evil Genius. Maxis, the company itself, EA bought it, and they pretty much X-nayed the company. Stream Raiders, the only reason I'm not doing Stream Raiders right now is because there's no current event live, right? There's not, an event is not currently live. So it's hard for me to play that without an event going on, right? Anyways, I'm gonna be wrapping up here, doing a little wrap-up spiel for those that are new here. If you haven't already, be sure to become a citizen today via subscribing to this channel as well as my main channel. If you're watching on YouTube, links will be down in the description below through all my links. If you're watching on Twitch, it's !links like so. You can catch me on all of my associated sites for there. Be sure to follow me on Twitch. Catch me when I go live at 6 p.m. EST EDT Friday through Monday. Invite link to the community Discord, where you can always get the most accurate notifications of whenever I do go live. If I'm going to be a little bit late or early to stream outside of a half hour or as long as I know I'm going to be late, as well as where you can go to communicate with other citizens of the kingdom. Whatever else catches your fancy through all my links. And until next time, take care and have a good one. Bye bye.